Oh, the mic was switched off. That's because I have a cat in here this morning who apparently tripped the button. Now we got that sorted. Alright, what I was saying was, it's really nice to log into a game that has so many autosaves. Like, it's nice to have a game that actually does autosaves. But also the passing of time is very interesting because we have seasons that you have to worry about for planting and stuff, so... Alright, I wanted to go here. That's all good. Oh, there is a photo mode. Oh, I didn't know that. Ha ha ha. You could change the idle stance. Nice. And we can zoom in. Oh, hell yeah, man. Photo modes for the win. Alright, cool. Well, we have to wait for the next day anyway, so this is the perfect moment to say good morning to everybody. I had a great time with this game yesterday. It's everything I wanted. I've been waiting for this game for a couple of years. Chris is excited about this and is thinking about playing. She hasn't played a game since Red Dead Online, so it was pretty cool to see her being so excited about this. What was really interesting to me, I woke up this morning and was met with a barrage of absolute vitriol across social media. There is an organized hate campaign against this game right now. I wasn't aware of this until this morning when I woke up and happened to check my TikTok, my Instagram, and my YouTube and went, holy crap. There is an anti-woke campaign against this game. This is a targeted attack. I don't know if you guys remember, it's probably 2 years ago. Maybe even, it was last year, not 2 years ago. When we were getting ready to play, like a year and a half, there was a streamer out there who looked at some of the developers. There was like a video that had gone out, and one of the developers on this product had pink hair. I think it was Asmongold, and he made a comment like, "Oh, I already know this game's gonna be woke garbage." And I remember making a comment. That was the comment that inspired me to wear the pink wig when I played Dragon Age: The Veilguard, because I was like, yeah, fuck you, pink wig, solidarity for the devs. I think I'm gonna pull the pink wig out for this game. Not today because it's in storage, but I think we're gonna pull the pink wig out and stream in solidarity with the developers for this game, just to piss off the anti-woke brigade, because it is absolute bullshit to judge people based off of their appearances, and there is nothing woke about this game. It is the stupidest thing I've ever seen or heard in my life. The people who made this game are the people who worked on Peter Jackson's Lord of the Rings films, Peter Jackson's Hobbit films. They have been working on Lord of the Rings for decades. Get the fuck out of here with that nonsense that this is a woke game. Are you kidding me? I'm literally running around as a hobbit with my dirty little cloak right now. There's rain outside. What am I doing in this game? I'm crafting. I'm growing plants. Here, let me water my plants, you know? Let me run down to the pier with my fishing pole, and I'm gonna go ahead and cast my rod into the water and fish, just like any good hobbit would do. Hold on, we're not done. Just wait. I'm waiting to see anything in this game that would be considered woke. Oh wait, come on, we're gonna play for a little bit, and we're gonna show you what a ridiculous imagination some of these people have, and the fact that It's an organized hate campaign against a game that is nothing more than a cozy crafting sim. So look at this. We're gonna run through the Shire. Got my fishing pole. Whee! We're gonna run down the road here. Go to the village square. Got some fellow hobbits out. I probably don't need my watering can either. Look at this. Bunch of friendly hobbits around here. Oh, look, I can greet the pigs and animals. Well, these ones I can't. There are other animals I've been able to say hi to. Hang on. We're not done. Like, here, I'm gonna greet this pony, guys. Oh my god, it's so woke. I'm greeting a pony. Woke garbage. I greeted a pony. Let's go in here. What's this? A bunch of hobbits hanging out at the Green Dragon. Have you guys read The Hobbit? Have you guys read The Lord of the Rings? Where do the hobbits in Bywater go? Oh, that's right. Hobbits in Bywater go to the Green Dragon. And that's where they drink ale and smoke pipes. Look at that awesome fish above the fireplace. They hang out and they socialize. I do love the that animation when he runs. Do, 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 do. I am a happy hobbit. All right, let's go back to my house because I actually need to sleep for the night and wait till the next day for the meeting. But the entire purpose of this game is you are building relationships with the other hobbits through crafting food. And in order to craft food, you grow items in your garden. And you run around and you fish and you get fish. And there's a whole cosmetic side of the game where you are fleshing out your home. Your hobbit hole, which we were showing off the other day. I'm going to come back in here and bring it up in the menu. Because we can come in here and like you can like, as an example, we can change all the flooring in the house. You could just do one room, or you could do the whole house. Hang on though, you can also do like the wainscoting, have different panels styles, and change like the different wall wood types. Oh, hang on. There's also the wallpaper. Like, you can change all the wallpaper stuff. We're not done. There's also the roof, the ceiling. You can change the ceiling colors. What's that? You can also do the ceiling beam styles and have, like, all these different types of beams. Right? You can go in here and change the archways. You can do all of these different things with the decorations in your home. You can also change the look of your character. If you go in here into like the wardrobe, and you can change your clothing, you can change your appearance, you can change your hobbit name. There's different types of clothing. Discard changes. Right? And you can basically pick up and place everything in the game, right? And so, like, I have these items in here. Like, I have a cottage couch that I could place right now. I don't think I have any Oh, I do. I have, like, a blue set of books, which we could, like, place on the bookshelf right here. Like, hang on. Let me get these placed here. Boom. Place some books. What part of any of this, someone explain to me, what part of any of this is woke? And that's what I want to point out today. The anti-woke campaign that is out right now about this game is absolute bullshit. I was like just genuinely shocked when I woke up this morning and my TikTok has blown up overnight. Just wait, I'm going to open this up. I am gonna actively fight back against this ridiculous stupidity. I gotta ask Chris where the pink wig is though, because I don't know where she put it in storage. So I've got like almost 60,000 views on a TikTok short I did last night where I was showing Chris the game, and she was like, "Oh my God, this looks fun." And I'm scrolling through the comments, and it's just like, why does it look like a piece of shit GameCube game? It's one of those. The reviews are absolute dog shit. Oh, it's a glorified Animal Crossing. Man, this game looks absolutely horrid. Boring. I want to fight orcs. I don't want to craft shit. Here's my favorite. Dude, you're so afraid of what your wife is going to say on stream and how you may react to things. Like some of the stuff you said was so passive aggressive, but in the most feeble of ways. Oh God, no. I know you like the Hobbit movies now, so please end me now. This game is hot trash. And then I come over to my YouTube this morning, and like, thankfully YouTube does a great job of auto-modding comments. Oh, here's someone else. Tiger, and they're all names with like all the numbers behind them. Tiger Jim G9199. This game is getting horrible reviews. Hang on, I gotta. I'm gonna go to the video real quick because this was the one that made me laugh this morning. I go, oh my God, there is totally an organized hate campaign around this game. I'm gonna go to the comments. We're gonna scroll down. This game has been this game has been deemed a DEI title based on statements the developers have made. So the game is getting a hatchet job review-wise. What are you guys even talking about? This is a cozy crafting Hobbit simulator. There is nothing about this game that could even be perceived as woke. So get the fuck out of here with that shit. Absolute malarkey nonsense. Yeah, they label it with nothing to back up why they label it. I think the only thing people have said is, oh, one of the developers has pink hair, and they've made some commentary about their lifestyles. It's like, get out of here. There's nothing in the game, nothing in this game at all that could even be perceived as woke. People are just stupid. And I am genuinely shocked by, like, where the wokeness, like where the woke is in this game, and where the woke campaign come from. Oh, this one just said it's a Sweet Baby Inc. game. It's such a DEI piece of garbage. It's Hobbit. Here it is. Here's this asshole, Justin Berg 1841. And I responded, it's Hobbits. Get the fuck out of here with that nonsense. And this person replied back, yeah, bro, it's Hobbits all right. Racially diverse Hobbits. What the fuck are you talking about? There have been male and female hobbits since the beginning of the fucking Hobbit franchise. The Lord of the Rings franchise. Since Lord of the Rings. I swear to God, this is why we need natural selection, guys. We need to stop putting warning labels on things. We need to bring back natural selection. I'm telling you. There's nothing woke about this game. They're hobbits. Get out of here. I think we have a shared meal today. They did tell me to check the posts too. Oh, God. I had to borrow your home again. You best get to sleep on time. So the joke here, I guess, if you stay up late, if you stay up too late, and you don't go to bed, your character automatically gets put to bed. And the joke is this guy found you, and he had to bring you home with a wheelbarrow. So they gave me some hints about what they want, but I already made the food, so... Bethel, I hope you're being facetious and not being an absolute trolling piece of shit on Twitch right now. Do we have a racist troll in Twitch chat right now? I'm waiting to see if Bethel is being serious or if Bethel is saying this is what the other people are saying. Because if this is what other people are saying, okay, but if this is someone in my Twitch chat trying to make a claim that that's why this game is woke, we're gonna be banning a racist troll this morning. So let's see how this plays out. Bethel in Twitch is saying, "Oh no, you're being serious? Well, you're gonna get the boot. We're gonna play with you for a second, and then we're gonna get the boot. We're gonna show you how wrong you are. You couldn't care less if you're permabanned. Peace out. Get the fuck out of here, Bethel. Get the fuck out of here with that nonsense." So we're gonna go through Bethel's comments before I ban them because it'll delete their comments when I ban them. So Bethel says the game is woke because it has black hobbits in it. It's deviating from the Tolkien books and lore to make it more woke. There are no black hobbits in lore. I couldn't care less if I'm permabanned. Peace out. So first of all, Bethel, tell us you've never read The Lord of the Rings or The Hobbit without telling us you've never read The Lord of the Rings or The Hobbit. You clearly have never actually read J.R.R. Tolkien's works, because he does in fact describe many different colors and types of hobbits. The fact that you think that there were no black hobbits shows that you've never actually read the books. Never actually read the books. Holy shit. I cannot believe I actually had someone in my chat try to claim that there were no colored hobbits. And that this game is woke because it has black. Talk about a racist piece of shit. And now we're going to ban you, Bethel, because I don't permit racism on my channel.
Strong hand, fist of iron, judgment falls. Hearts are dying, banhammer strikes. Tears like rain, justice served. Feel their pain.
Tell us you've never read The Hobbit and Lord of the Rings without telling us you've never read The Hobbit and Lord of the Rings. The Harfoots, the most common variety of hobbits, are described as browner in skin, and other hobbit branches, like the Falahides, are described as fairer of skin. He also uses the word, I have to remember the word now. I think it is... Well, he describes orcs that way. Sallow, which is a pale brown color. There's a word. Is it swarthy? No, that's not the word. But he does describe all the different types of hobbits at various times, and they all have different skin colors. Like, he literally gives them skin colors in his descriptions of the different types of hobbits. And there are, in fact, yes, dark-skinned hobbits. So... If you come into my chat and you try to claim racism, right? You try to play the race card and you try to claim that this game is racist or that it's woke because it has a diverse variety of skin colors for the hobbits, you can either let yourself out or I will ban the fuck out of you immediately. I will not permit racist nonsense in my chat at all. Get out of here with that nonsense. What's up, Thandar? Would you like to begin your shared meal? Yes. All right, two of 0 2 meals placed. Let's go ahead and place that in front of her because she wanted the cool taters and beans. And then give the fish cakes. Start meal. Oh no, guys, we're sharing a meal with friends. It's so woke. Talk to the leveled up townsfolk to collect your gifts. It's internet tools being internet tools, Thandar, exactly what it is. No, you definitely missed a little, we were talking about earlier at the beginning of the stream, like the anti-woke DEI campaign people are out in arms about this game, claiming it's a woke game, and we literally just had someone in Twitch chat who got banned because he said this is a DEI woke game because it has dark skin colored hobbits in it, and it's a woke piece of trash. And I had to ban that person because I cannot believe in the first 30 minutes of the stream I had to deal with a racist asshole. Blows my mind. Hang on a second here. Give me a second. I need to style this thing because it's been in storage for like a year. So give me a second here. All right, I have not worn this thing in a while, and it's tighter than I remember it being. But hey, to celebrate and in solidarity, fuck you, anti-woke trolls. I have pulled out the pink wig, and we are going to be wearing this at least for a little bit. Man, I tell you what, I'm going to have to resituate this thing because it is uncomfortable as all get out. I've not worn this thing since Dragon Age Veilguard. That's right. Come at me, bros. This game is woke garbage. Nah, you're just a racist piece of shit. That was lovely, Renfail, and it's lovely to be back here. Old Ruby used to cook us a meal before teaching us our letters. Orlo came along too, but I think he preferred fishing to reading and writing. Well, please come back again.
Huh.
Of course we will. We like nothing more than a good meal. And why did you make that old thing with you, Nora? What is it? Oh, it's just a little something I used to play with. When old Ruby gave us our lessons, Nora couldn't sit still. I was impatient. I wasn't learning fast enough. So to stop her fidgeting, Ruby gave her an old key. Oh, I bet this is the key to the desk. Yes, I think I do need it. Alright, I get to use the key on the writing desk. And as we all know, a writing desk in a hobbit hole is woke. It's woke garbage to put a key into a writing desk. Gustav says, are there people really complaining about Tales of the Shire? Unfortunately, yes. There seems to be an organized anti-DE campaign around this game. And we just had to ban someone like 10 minutes ago for being a racist piece of shit in the Twitch chat. So, I have pulled the wig out of storage. So that's what's in the locked desk. Ruby's Book of Rules. Mrs. Cotton was right. It was here all along. I need to get this to Orlo. He'll know what to do with it. I don't know, Hector. I don't want to think about it if it is. Alright, bring the Book of Rules to Orlo. Oh, before I go. I need to check on my taters. Taters precious. Oh, I can harvest my taters. Yay! So that took, I think, 3 game days? Let's store those in the pantry before we go anywhere. Bum, 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 bum. What's Titus precious? Oh, we got multiple quests here. Who are you? Oh, it's Farmer Cotton. What have you got for sale? Bywater's home to many shops and stalls hosted by the local townsfolk. Each shop's that's a tongue twister. Each shop's stock refreshes daily, with some shops having new items each season. That's hard for me to say for some reason. Be sure to check for new items when you can. So it's seasonal, and this is where I finally get to use some of my money. And so it tells you how much you're gonna get out of each thing. Man. I don't know what I actually... Holy shiznizzle. Oh, I'm going to want to save up. Look at those things. We've got the gardens that we can buy. I definitely need to save my money, I think, for the moment. What do you have? Oh, you must be Renfail under here. My family's been talking about you all week. I'm young Tom Cotton, my dad's old Tom Cotton.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone calls him Farmer Cotton, and everyone calls me young Tom. I'll see you soon, Renfail. Good day to you. Actually, how are you? Me? Couldn't be better. Are you sure? You haven't been yourself lately? Ah, not so loud. Someone might hear. Let's find somewhere to have a quiet chat. What's gone wrong? It's Lady Buttercup. Who? Dad's prized cow. She's gone missing. He doesn't know yet. He's been too busy with the village campaign. But he'll be distraught if Lady Buttercup's gone. She's like family. You have to help me find her, Renfail. There's one place I haven't looked. The path at the bottom of Lookout Hill behind Orlo's house. She's easy to spot. She looks like a cow and... well, that's about it. Try and get her back to the farm. A handful of fresh vegetables might persuade her to come home. Alright. I'm probably gonna need... Where did he bring me? I don't have any fresh vegetables, though. I don't think. Oh, it says I do. Maybe. Okay. I don't know that I've come across animals that you can get, but I'm probably gonna want to buy ingredients more than likely, because I bet I'm gonna have to need to start cooking foodstuffs for all the different villagers based on what I've seen so far, and having more ingredients on hand is gonna be a good thing. Alright, here's the cow. Excuse me. Hey, Buttercup. You must be Lady Buttercup. Young Tom said you like vegetables. Oh, and I don't have any in my backpack, you son of a... The quest journal said I had them, but I have to have them on me. So we definitely need to go back to the village. Oh, it looks like this will be the way. go. Somebody over here has got to have some veggies for sale. I heard you have something for me. Oh, these are the gifts from the dinner.
Mm-hmm.
I have a garden greens summer style for you. Woot! New recipe. Dude, green beans are amazing. Alright. It's always great to see you. He's got something for me, too.
Oi.
No, no. Not yet. Yeah, I'm thinking my taters did count as a vegetable, so I'm gonna probably have to run back and grab a tater from my house, because I don't think I want to spend money. What is this? Call shopkeep. But you know what? They have a day-night cycle, and so, they're all at the tavern drinking, so you can't call them. That's cool. Alright, I gotta go back to my house really quick, because I do have a potato. Potato. Let's greet the duck. Swan, sorry. Potato. Open pantry. I need a tater. Just one, please. I might need some more coffee here in a minute. Find Lady Buttercup and bring her back to the farm. Oh, you know what though? It's nighttime. I forgot. We have to actually go to bed. Otherwise, I'll end up getting carted back to my home in a wheelbarrow. It's happened twice. I do forget that there is a day-night cycle in this game. Oops. Confirm. New recipes discovered. I still have somebody else to talk to, I think. The other guy, her brother. There's 9 days left in summer. A marvelous occasion. I guess if you miss talking to them, they will give you the gift anyway through the mail. Which is cool. Did what cost money the second time, Dribrum? I haven't actually spent money in the game yet. Oh no, they don't. I don't think it cost me any money. No, I think it was just they send you a mail, they send you a post, and they're like, "Hey, dude, you fell asleep again. I had to wheelbarrow you home. Don't forget, you need to sleep. Go to sleep early because if you get barreled, basically, if you sleep in your bed, you wake up at 6 o'clock in the morning, and so you have all day to do things. But if they take you home in a wheelbarrow and you sleep and you go to sleep late, you sleep in, and you have less time to do the things that you want to do. And since there's seasonal changes that happen, if there's a certain amount of things you want to do during the summertime, you have a limited amount of summer days. So yeah. All right. A brown tater. Here you go. Oh no, guys! I gave a potato to a cow. It's so woke. This isn't Cotton Farm. Dude, am I gonna have to do it again? Oh no, I'm gonna need more than... Oh shit, we're like way south now. I'm gonna go home and grab more potatoes because she's gonna be stubborn about this and I'm gonna need more than one. Yep, my only thoughts video went out yesterday afternoon after the first stream, Spillarma. Oh, I can't get through here yet because it's still boarded up. So I'm gonna have to expand my hobbit hole before I get access to all the ins and outs of my hobbit hole. That's the cotton farm. That's right, Heinrich. We broke out the pink wig. We're gonna fight the good fight today. Fuck the anti-woke DEI brigade trolls. We are wearing a pink wig in solidarity with some of the pink-haired developers on the Weta Workshop team who busted their ass to make this amazing game. And all the trolls can fuck right off. Taters, precious. Let's just grab all my taters. Wait, did I grab all my taters? I did not grab all my taters. Now I grabbed all my taters. Oh, it's an awesome game, Heinrich. Like, I remember when this was first announced, and I geeked out so hard. I was like, yeah, buddy, a new Lord of the Rings game, and it's from Weta Workshop. I'm going to have so much fun. And then it came out, and I have had so much fun. Like, it's a blast. I haven't read the IGN review. I'm not interested. I think IGN... I love the IGN First series that they do. But those are not reviews, those are just development diaries that they do. Generally speaking, their reviews, there's very few times when I've actually agreed with any of the reviews they've posted. And a lot of the people who review the games don't really review games from an objective perspective. So, haven't read it, don't care. The game is a masterpiece as far as I'm concerned. And I am the only audience that matters to me. Yeah, like literally The Hobbit is the very first novel I ever read when I was a kid, 5 years old. It was the very first novel I ever read. That's actually not true. I read the Narnia books before that, but I don't know that I would consider... I guess Narnia books are novels. So I read Narnia and then The Hobbit. I think. It might have been The Hobbit and Narnia. It's been so long ago, I don't remember. All I remember is my parents giving me copies of the Narnia books and the Hobbit books. I've got Lady Buttercup, who's been with me all the time and hasn't gone anywhere strange. Where was she? Where you said? I had to use vegetables to persuade her to come home. Thank you so much, Renfail. Let me give you this to say thank you. Let's never ever speak of this again. Yeah, but I don't need to compare it to anything else, Jabrom. That's the beauty of the way I play games. All my reviews are based on the game being reviewed for what the game is, not what the game is compared to other things. I review my games based, compared to what they are. So they're independent reviews. Which I know you know, and I know you're just saying that for the perspective of saying it. Let's go back to Farmer Cotton with 3 veggies. Because I'm sure that's what the IGN review did, is it tried to compare it to something else. And I'm sure that's what a lot of other reviewers are going to do, is they're going to try to compare this game to other things. And I just don't do that. There's no point. I just let games be their own thing. That's right, they had cave painting books when I was a kid. Oh, blackberries. Always stop and pick wild blackberries. And also these things right here. Mustard? Hedge mustard, yes. Too bad I can't, grab tomatoes from other people's gardens. I love the birds, man. It's such a cool detail. No mini-map. No compass on the screen. You just follow the birds. Hey, Mr. Piggy. What's up? Wait. I have the veggies you asked for. Let's see how you've got on. Right. That's good, right? It might be. Or it might not be. But in this case, it's good. These here are good size. They're not overwatered neither. This is good growing, Hobbit. You'll be wanting to get these into the kitchen as soon as you can. I tell you what, if you keep growing vegetables like that, you'll be as good as Gaffer Gamgee. Really? Of course not, I was being nice. Now get away with you. Ooh, I just got a small wood plank garden bed. You can now remove plants from the garden beds with a shovel. If you're not happy with a planted seed or you simply want to change, use the shovel to permanently remove them. Let's see here. You can sell things too, okay. It's almost like if you listen to the game, you can hear the soundtrack being played. Sorry, I can't resist. Someone on YouTube just asked, how is the soundtrack in this game? I always enjoy a good soundtrack. Anyway, going back to the review thing for IGN, I don't know that the game, I've been following the game since it was first announced. It has never been advertised or marketed as anything other than a cozy crafting game. 100%. Go back to the various early announcements, and the team literally sits there and talks about, our game is all about just being a hobbit in the Shire and doing hobbity things. Crafting, cooking, fishing, gardening. It was always, from day one, supposed to be a cozy crafting sim. And then people are like, but I want to be able to kill orcs. Alright, whatever. Like I said, I haven't actually read the IGN review, and I'm not going to waste my time doing so. Alright, let me look here. Kyubi01 says, this guy is a huge fucking loser. He cries so hard, his brain dead, and he's so slow in video games, it takes him longer than anyone else. Therefore, wow. I'm thank you. People are being pissy this morning. This is hilarious. We're gonna have fun, aren't we? I don't know what I should buy here because I only have, I think I have 1, 2, 3, I have 6 garden beds. So let me buy some, I have beans. Let me buy some peppers, some cucumbers, oops, cucumbers, fennel. That's 4, I think. Shallots, yes, 5. And tomatoes, 6. Okay. Orlo, you can wait, buddy. I gotta go back and plant some stuff at my house. Actually, his quest might lead me to planting things, so I should probably talk to him.
Hey.
Good to see you. I found the book of rules. Well, bless my bundles. That's quite a book. It was in Ruby's house. Guess what it was? Guess what it is? That's the book of rules we've been looking for, Renfail. Let's take it to Farmer Cotton. Well, it's not much use to him. He can't read. Take it to Nora. She'll know what to do with it. Right, I've got things to do.
Oi.
See you soon, Renfail. Alright. Where is Nora? I have not touched my house customization. I have it ready to go, but I haven't done it yet. We're going to be doing that probably this morning on the stream. Oh, check that out. That's a cool little well feature. Oh, 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 what is this? Hops. Oh, okay. It's the first time I've seen those. Where the heck is Nora? I need to put... Oh, she's in one of these buildings, I'm guessing. Aha! I found the book of rules. Let's take a look then. I found the book, Nora. The book of rules? I thought it was lost. It was at old Ruby's all along. Her writing desk had a locked door and your key opened it. Nora's key from when she was small. It unlocked the desk. The book of rules was inside. You're the perfect hobbit to have these rules, Nora. And how perfect that old Ruby gave you the key. I'll start reading right away. Bywater will be a village in no time. That's right. You are lucky to have me. They gave me some pork and some cucumber. Alright, I gotta go back because my inventory is packed. But he has a gift for me. Oh yeah, new recipe. Alright, we got to go back to our home. We got to go back. I got vegetable beds to plant, man. And stuff to stash in the pantry. And then I gotta go get some more coffee, because I was thirsty. All right, I did get a new garden bed too, so let's start with that. Small wood plank. Oh, and it's round. Oh, we're gonna put this right over here. I think. I don't want it to overlap on top of the flowers. I don't want to place it right next to the square ones. Man, I don't really have a place that I would want to put this one yet. I guess we can place it here for now. Oh, you can move them. Okay, that's cool. Okay. Alright, time to plant some seeds. Let's start off with some fennel. And then we're going to go over here, and we're going to plant... Let's plant our peppers there. Our tomatoes here. Our onions here. Our lettuce here. And our cucumber here. Now, I need to get my watering can. You know, I just realized... Like, you could even, like, there's a light post we can move around. Oh, man, there's so many things. Not yet, Dribrom, and if I had to guess, there probably isn't any, considering this game is meant to be kid-friendly. Like, they didn't want the mature rating, and if it has tobacco and beer in it, it would immediately get a mature rating. So I doubt it'll have pipeweed or beer making in it, because they do want that. They want it to be on the Switch and for kids to be able to play it and stuff. Alright, I need to water all of my plants. Oh wow, tomatoes take a lot to water. Oh, that might be bugged. It's just letting me water and water and water and water and water. I think that one's bugged out. Alright, hang on. Alright. Alright, and then we have our last little plant around the corner. Alright, that's all my plants watered. Then we can stash everything else in the pantry. Perfect. And we're supposed to wait for the assessor's response. Which we will get to in a minute. But first, I need coffee, so I will be right back. All right. Pipeweed mods. I don't know if this is a moddable game, so who knows? A beer does sound really nice, Heinrich. Okay. Alright, we're going to ban another racist. Not from the live stream. This is Justin Eisenberg 1841 over on YouTube. We're going to be banning this person. I'm going to show this off. We're going to ban all of these assholes. I don't know if you can read that. It's not going to probably want to show it because of the screen blur. His comment is, it's a game full of racially diverse hobbits. It's woke DEI garbage with sweet baby ink attached. We're banning this person. Any hint of racism, fuck off. I will hit you with that ban stick so quick. Racist prick. I have a zero tolerance policy for racism. Happy to call those trolls out and ban them from the channel. New vegetables discovered, new miscellaneous discovered, new recipes discovered. There's 8 days left in the summer, and I've got mail. I've got mail. Boop, boop. God, I can still remember. You've got mail. Do, 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 do. Thoughts to share. I should give you some help decorating your new home. I have some furniture you can have. Oh, sweet free furniture. Requested your presence. Dear Mr. Underhill, please come by the Ivy Bush Inn for a big village meeting. Make sure to use capital letters for that, or low. Big village meeting to hear the Shire Assessor's judgment read out. Be there to hear that the Bywater is a village and to see Sandyman look like a complete fool. Get there early for a good view. You better take out that bit about Sandyman, Orlo. Oh, I'm fucking loving it, Slacker. It's awesome. It's everything I wanted it to be. Alright, we need to go. I want the furniture, man. Where is Fosco? Fosco, my dear lad. Show me thine furniture items. Hang on, we gotta grab this mustard on the way out. Alright. Where are you at? Up inside here. Do 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 do. Link to my early thoughts video is in the YouTube and Twitch chat, pinned to the top for people who want to know my thoughts of the game. Hint, it's awesome. Yeah, people are idiots, Heinrich. I had another guy, I think it was yesterday or the day before, was commenting on one of my YouTube shorts with Chris and was saying that, oh, she's paid for. She's bought and paid for is what he said. And I was like, that's right. She has a house that's paid for. She has land that's paid for. She has all the animals she could ever want. My wife is a fucking queen, and I treat her like such. You're goddamn right she's paid for. I pay for everything she ever wants. She also works her ass off, as anyone who is here in my stream knows. She does all the plumbing, all the electrical, all the homesteading, all the gardening. She butchers all the chickens, she butchers all the ducks, and makes me food every single day, brings me my breakfast, brings me my lunch. My wife is a goddess amongst mortals. And that same person then tried to say, oh, you just went to Thailand and bought yourself a Thai wife. And it's like, you need to figure out who my wife is before you try to troll me, bitch. Because she ain't Thai. And even if she was, there's this... That same person got banned because they didn't want to... The same commentary of, you couldn't get a white woman, so you had to go... And I'm like, oh my god, the moment you utter those types of words, the racism... And as my wife has said, I'll bring Chris. I ought to have Chris come on stream and say this to everybody in the stream so that you guys can laugh at this. As she would said, and as she has said before, what white woman is going to be out there in the garden butchering chickens? As she has said, all the white women want to do is divorce their man and take half their shit. And I just laughed and was like, ah, ha, ha, ha. Ha, 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 ha. You need to smarten your place up a bit. Old Ruby was lovely. She was also very old and didn't need a lot of furniture. You could do with putting up some decorations on your wall. What kind of decorations? Pictures, prizes, that sort of thing. I've got some bits and pieces for you. We loved old Ruby very much. She loves playing her garden. She taught us how to read. But it's your home now, Renfail. We'll soon have it brightened up. Oh, I got a footrest, a table, a bench, and hazelnut. Sweet! Alright. Big village meeting. Ooh, we're going to a different inn. This is the Ivy Bush Inn. Where's the birds to tell me which way to go? This way. This way? This way. This way? Oh, I'd just like to say how glad I am to see all of you. I don't want to make a big speech. That makes a change. I'd like to say how glad I am to see most of you. Get on with it, Cotton. The fish will have died of old age by the time you finish. That's not very nice of you, Mr. Noakes, and I'd rather the fish died of old age, thank you very much. Some people should mind their own business. I love how it's in tiny little text because he's whispering it to himself, right? Some people should mind their own business. Let's not have any arguing. We're supposed to be coming together as one village. It's not going well, is it? Do you know what would make you feel happier? Buying things. I have some excellent bargains with me today. Really? What have you got? No, you don't, Cotton. We've got enough of Hobson's treasures cluttering up the farm as it is. Alright, let's just listen to Orlo's announcement. Well said, Hobbit. Hey, my cloak is missing.
Huh.
I wonder why. We want to know once and for all that Bywater is officially a village. We have taken matters to the very top to the Shire assessor at Nickel Delving. He knows everything about being a village, and he has given it his careful consideration. There are none wiser than he. Orlo, announce the findings of the official assessor, please. If I had to guess, they're going to tell us that we're not a village, and that's going to be like the next part of the story is going to be we have to improve everything around town to make this into a village, if I had to guess.
Yeah.
Ah ha ha! Ha ha! Bywater is not a village. What? Bywater is not a village. I heard you the first time. Show me that letter. But you can't read. Then show it to someone who can. That assessor's a blithering idiot. You said there was none wiser than he. That's been a terrible mistake. No, it hasn't. The only mistake around here, Cotton, is that you thought you could one-up on me. I'm going back to my mill. Hobbiton Mill. Some of us have work to do. Alright. It's about Bywater. This is where we live. Excuse me. Its woods and streams are our home. We want it to be your home too, Renfail. The Book of Rules told us all the things a place needs to be called a village. This is it right here. If we do everything the rules say, the assessor will have to change his mind. So this is going to be about Bywater becoming a village. So we need to get the assessor to come here in person and see for himself. So what do the rules say, Nora? Oh, Draken, yes, we brought the pink wig out. If you missed, it was about 45 minutes ago. So we started the stream talking about how there is an anti-woke campaign against this game, which is ridiculous, and that video is going to get clipped out. Then we had a racist troll in chat. We had a racist troll in our Twitch chat, and went off about how this game is a racist DEI piece of woke garbage because it has hobbits with dark-colored skin. And I couldn't resist. I had to pull the pink wig out because some of the developers, like the whole reason people are out, these anti-woke people, is because there are people on the Weta Workshop team who have pink hair and who are transgender and homosexual, and so there's an anti-woke brigade against this. But we responded to that troll by A, banning them, but also B, reminding people that if you've never read The Lord of the Rings or The Hobbit, Tolkien did in fact describe dark-skinned hobbits. He described hobbits of many different skin colors across the many different heritages of hobbits. So to claim that there were no dark-skinned hobbits in The Lord of the Rings shows that you've never actually read The Lord of the Rings and you don't actually know Tolkien. You're just repeating garbage you've seen on Reddit or on the internet. So racist trolls, get fucked. The rest of you, buckle up because we're having a great time playing a fun game. And yes, I brought the Dragon Age Veilguard wig out in solidarity for all of the pink-haired developers working at Weta Workshop and all of the diverse people out there who want to play this game and have fun with their kids playing it. That's where we're at. That's what we stand for. Equal opportunity gaming, everybody. Everybody has the right to play games. Everybody has the right to develop games. If you are a racist piece of shit, get stuffed. He does spell armor. You need it. I believe it's in the section on of hobbits, and when he's explaining the backgrounds of the various hobbits, there is skin color mentioned, and also it's further explained in like the Silmarillion and some other works, appendices, so on and so forth. Hold on, we need to hang a wolf's head over our village gate. Oh, what? There's been no wolves in the Shire for years. Someone's ugly enough to scare anyone. Sandy Man's ugly enough to scare anyone. Anything else? You see a goblin, you must report it to the king. What? Goblins? In Bywater? Since when have there been goblins in Bywater? Well, I can't see I've seen a king around here either lately. These rules might be a bit out of date. I will say this is a $25 wig off of Amazon. It is not very comfortable, I'll tell you that much. All right, we have a new quest, which is to make Bywater into a village. I am missing my cloak for some odd reason. I don't know where it went. So we got to go back to our hobbit hole and figure out, and we probably need to water our plants anyway. But also, where did my cloak go? My cloak disappeared. Most important thing of all, I need my cloak. I need to water my plants. We'll come water them in a minute, because first I need my cloak. And I don't know at what point we got the bug. I think it's a bug. It's got to be a bug. Edit appearance. Clothing. Weathered cape. Where? Yeah, somehow he was no longer wearing his cape. Huh. Alright. There, all is well in the world. My cape is back. Okay. What time of... It's morning right now, and we have a whole bunch of time ahead of us. So let me timestamp this, because this is the perfect time. I think we're going to go do some fishing. And we'll stockpile some goodies. I also have a bunch of... Oh, I need to water my plants before I forget. Alright, let's start with the back one. That's interesting to me because the game doesn't have anything to do with Fable and doesn't remotely remind me of Fable in any way, shape, or form. So when I see people make this Fables comments, I'm like, I don't get it. Honestly, don't get it. Fable was a big open RPG, and this is a crafting simulator. Crafting and cooking simulator. Hazelnut. I think that's the first hazelnut I've found. Alright. I'm going to go down the road and do some fishing. We've watered everything. Bloop, 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 bloop. I think I pitched that a little too far. Is he gonna come over and bite it? I don't think he is. Bywater bleak. No, I'm keeping these. Definitely need these for making food. Ooh, a new discovery. Thank you very much. Gotcha. Ooh, a stone loach. That's right, James MC. Oh, I highly doubt this game will come to Game Pass anytime soon. It just launched on all platforms, so I don't see this being a Game Pass title. Honey chub. I think that's all the fish I can catch here for the moment. I don't see any additional fish. Okay. I haven't yet figured out... well, not figured out. I haven't discovered any additional fishing holes because I haven't gone exploring yet. Oh, I have a shovel now. I forgot about that. I can like dig up plants and move them. But I totally need some like additional gardening beds. That's gonna be, you know what? I also need to move that chair because the flowers showing through it are gonna drive me nuts. Um, can't put it anywhere over here. Ooh, how about we sit it right here so we can spy on the neighbors? No, let's put it here. Here, excuse me. I like the idea of having a chair right here. There we go. Deke says it's got to feel so good just to chill and live in the Shire. That's what I love about this game. It does. It does feel very good. No lie, it feels very good. And it's very interesting. I was having a chat with Chris the other day because we have it has become a small farm. Originally we just bought a small plot of land here and called it a homestead, and it's not really a homestead, but it kind of is. But it's become this small farm because now we have 20 ducks, like a dozen chickens, 6 cats. We have 5 new ducklings that are about a month old. We have a duck who's nesting on 15 additional eggs. So we're going to have like 40 ducks within the next month. Well, she'll start butchering some next week. But we were talking about like our life these days is not quite as idyllic as the Hobbit lifestyle because we're not fully in the countryside. But like we went and looked at properties last, was it Sunday? Is today Tuesday or Wednesday? I forget what day it is today. Today's Wednesday. On Sunday, we went out and hung out with her sisters and drove around the countryside and went and looked at farm properties to buy. And we went to this little small town. I don't even know if there's 1,000 people that live there. It's really out in the middle of nowhere. There's one, it's not even a convenience store. That's how small it is. There's a little corner shop that's like a mom and pop place. And there's like there's a lagoon, and there's like a fish hatchery there. Anyway, we were looking at property out there, and we were like, if we lived here, like we're 10 minutes from the town where her family lives, but we're like 3 hours from the nearest city, and there's nothing out there. Like nothing. Like there's barely any traffic. It's flat is the only thing I don't like. It's too hot, but we've been looking. It's too hot here. We would prefer to buy something up the mountain, but we've been looking at properties, and it's like we were discussing what it would be like to live out there. She said the only downside is there's like no services. So I would definitely be living off of Starlink at that point because I don't think there's any internet out there. Now the other town near where we live, if we walk, I think it's like I would have to ask her. We walked there last year before I had my leg injury. It was like an hour and a half walk to the next town on foot. We just went on foot down. There's a road that goes along the river, and you go to this next town over, and there's maybe 250, 300 people who live out there, and it's just all this riverfront property. And we looked at that and we're like, that could be an interesting thing. I'm a little nervous about living on the riverfront though, because over time rivers rise and can eat away at the land. But it's beautiful country out there. Anyway, just talking more about, we both love the idea of having something that's a little more remote so that we can just go out back and just not have any traffic, no sound of vehicles, and it's just your animals, and you're sitting out there smoking your pipe weed, drinking your ale, fishing if you want to, harvesting stuff from your garden. It's a nice life, man. I have discovered some new fishies. Saturday, 7 days left in summer. Do I need to water things yet? Yes. It's like my first thing that I gotta do. Some of these plants retain water for a while, some of them do not. Because these are acting like they don't need to be watered. Unless that's bugged, maybe? Let's give them some water anyways. They could be bugged. Like, I don't know. If they're not growing, if I had to guess, this might be a visual bug that they're not, like they're supposed to be getting water and they're not. So I would say I should just water them like I do all the other ones when I see them. My objective, Deeks, is to have a mountain property with a writing studio that has a great view. What I want is I want a view out, like either down a valley or out over the mountains. I'm gonna show you exactly what I want. Hang on, because I follow this guy on YouTube, and I've shared this before. I don't know if you can overwater plants or not. Anyway, this is the guy who I've been watching since he bought the property. And this is what I ultimately am going to convert our homestead channel into when we buy the next property. Hang on. I'll share this. His name is Martin Juilliard. He's got a YouTube channel, and he's been documenting the process. He bought this home up in the Italian Alps. Like, his original video has 14 million views on it, and it's him showing up after he just bought the property. He bought a property in Italy with 2 abandoned stone cabins on it, right? He bought this for, I'm vaguely remembering prices. I think he bought it for like 26,000 euro. And then he had to spend a few thousand euro to like get permits to build and get an assessor to come out and get permission to build a well and do a bunch of other stuff. And he's not allowed to do certain things to the property because those are old historical buildings. So he has had to do everything according to the local zoning restrictions, and he has to have assessors come out. So he's had to pay for some, but it was like 30,000 euro to buy the property and get everything set up so that he could start renovating. And then he has documented everything, and he puts out like 1 or 2 videos a week usually, and there's these big 45-minute long videos of just him building this property and renovating it over the course of like the past 2 years. And it's all been like manual labor by hand. He has people come in who want to help out. But if you look at this, like the view that he has is just out down the mountains, out down the valley, because he's at the top of this valley. He's at the top of this mountain area, and he just has mountains around him and a view down the valley. So this is ultimately, when I see this is the number one in terms of what Chris and I are looking to do long term within the next like 3 to 5 years is we're looking for a piece of property like this that we can buy. Doesn't have to have stone cabins on it, but we're looking for a piece of property like this so that she can have an art studio and I can have a writing studio with amazing views, with enough land that we can have all of our animals that we want to have. And yeah, somewhere here though. We've been looking up at the mountains in San Cristobal de las Casas and otherwise. But this is like the number one. When people ask me like, what are your, because I've done everything on my bucket list there is to do. What's left? This is what's left for me. That's my objective, is to end up with a mountain property in the next like 3 to 5 years, and spend the rest of my life just building shit, documenting it on YouTube, and writing fantasy and science fiction. And maybe still stream games from time to time. We'll see. Sorry to ask, but I've got a bit of a sniffle. A little cure would be very useful. Delphinium might help. What's up, Everett? Carpe says, I've been listening with my phone down in podcast mode. I had no idea Ren had such fabulous hair. I know, right? Fabulous! Have I got an opportunity for you? I have something of great value, but only for my closest friends. Buy now while stocks last. Remember, Hobson's latest bargains are not available in any shops. Renfail, did you sleep well? When you have a moment, come down to the shop. Fosco and I are quite keen to get these clubs started. We want you involved. Alright, did I put everything in my pantry? I did not. I feel like these plants might be bugged out. I'm going to see what they're like tomorrow, but I feel like these 3 plants are not growing. And it could be because they were bugged out and I didn't water them properly. I'll know more later. Alright. Renfail Baggins. It's technically Underhill, sir. Hobson's Investment. Back to the village center. Blackberries. Always find the blackberries and harvest them. There's some honey mustard over here too. Sorry, hedge mustard. Honey mustard. Boop, 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 boop. Well, we have found some, we may end up buying property around here, Wardroid, because like we've been offered some very, very good prices on some farmland around here, and so we're debating whether or not we're going to take the money that we've saved and buy those properties as investment properties, and then just hold on to them for the next 3 years and then sell them when we're actually ready to make the purchase on a mountain property, because yeah, right now we're sitting on surplus, which is not being spent, and that's not very smart. We need money. Don't just grow on trees, man. You got to go make it work for you. I would not want to live here long term. Like, this is great for us to have a place that's paid for and, as a home. It's been a great base of operations for the past few years. It's too hot. The summertime is too hot here. Look upon the fine silver swan, lovingly crafted by the elves. Same say, that's not a swan, Hobson, that's an old duck. And I say, have you seen an elf swan? That's what one looks like a duck. I cannot discuss a price for such a rare artifact, but remember, for he who pays its weight in silver, dwarven luck will flow like a river.
Yeah.
Famous dwarf saying that. Suit yourself, but remember there's always a bargain when Hobson's around. Bless my bargains, you're here. I got your letter. You said there was a bargain only for me. Did I say what it was? You said it was a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. Can you narrow it down a bit more? Just how many once-in-a-lifetime opportunities do you have? Lots! What's the big offer? Not so loud. I must ask you to control your excitement. You might cry out with joy, but try to contain yourself. Behold! It's a fork. Exactly. Crafted by the dwarves in their mines deep below the ground. Looks quite ordinary to me. Exactly. That's what's so good about it. Not right now, Hobson. This is just the first part of a complete dwarven dining set. Knives, forks, spoons. Perhaps next year. Teaspoons, dessert spoons, more spoons. Not interested. For this absurd little price of 1 silver penny a week, you will, over time, build up a collection of cutlery that will amaze and astound your friends. And who can't afford 1 silver penny a week? It's a steal. Goodbye, Hobson. Wait, my friend. You misunderstood me. I don't want you to buy anything. It sounded very much like you did. I know that as a hobbit living on your own, you have no need for such a wide range of enchantingly mismatched cutlery. No, these are for the bigger families here, but urgent business beyond Bywater summons me. I cannot tarry. I'm asking you to sell these items on my behalf. You know the hobbits here. They trust you. I trust you. We all trust you. So don't deny these hard-working families the opportunity of a lifetime. What if they don't want to pass it up? Well, sadly, the opportunity will pass them by, as the old saying goes. You can bring a hobbit to a crossroads, but you cannot make them boil a kettle without an onion. Something like that. Good luck. May fortune follow you. Did he just off a spoon onto me, or a fork? Make sure his wife isn't around. Yeah, he gave me a dwarven fork to sell. The Hobbit version of the Encyclopedia Britannica. Best Buy bargains, you're here. What has you got for sale? It's a box of pens. As sharp as dragon claws, but light as feathers. How much? 5 silver pieces. Nope. 4.5. Nope. 3? Nope. 1? I'm a bit desperate. Lady Cotton's told Farmer Cotton he can't buy anything else from me until next season. He's my best customer. Where am I going to find another? Are you telling the truth, Hobson? Not so loud. I've got my reputation to think of. I don't have anything anybody wants, just some old door hinges. Why don't you talk to Willow Took? She might need some hinges. Willow scares me a bit. Oh, she's nice. She doesn't like fools or false hobbits. And that's why she scares me. Are they good quality hinges? They were hand-forged by the dwarves of the Lonely Mountain. And you were doing so well, Hobson. Yeah. That's funny, man. Life as a Tough Customer, Part 1. Alright. I gotta try to sell these to, Sandyman. And then I need to go see if Chris left me any coffee, because... Hold up, what was that? Mushrooms. Ooh, hadn't seen those before. A penny bun. Bum, 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 bum. Alright, Sandyman, let's see if you'll buy a spoon. I've got an offer for you, Sandyman. You've got a family, don't you? I have the joy of a son, yes. Where is he now? The last time I looked, my little Joy was carving goblin heads into our front door with a big knife. He's very creative. Do you think you might need a dining set? I'm sorry, Hobbit, for a moment I am speechless. Are you trying to sell me something? Not exactly. I'm trying to be helpful. What sort of a dining set? Well, I've got this fork. The rest comes in weekly installments, 1 silver piece a week. This looks more like the rubbish that Hobson would try to sell. No offense. Well, this is Hobson's fork. He asked me to help him out. The pieces fall into place. I thought you had more hobbit sense than this, Underhill. If you go around peddling Hobson Hornblow's shoddy bargains, you'll soon lose your good standing in this village. It's a good job you told me. I was about to go and try and sell it to Farmer Cotton. Cotton? Will you now? Let me look at that again. He just wants to have one over on Cotton. You know, I think Hobson might have actually given you something of real value. This should go to someone with a big family, and there's no bigger family around here than the Cottons. Why don't you go and sell it to Farmer Cotton? Hurry along now. Okay. Go left. Go up through here. Go here. Down through here. That's up on the hill. You should see this, Farmer Cotton. Hobson Hornblow asked me if you'd like this for your home. Hobson said, did he? Let's talk about this back at the farm. He's got to get away from his wife. That's funny, man. Oh no, she's there. I'm not saying I'm going to buy, but I am interested. No, you're not. We've had enough of Hobson Hornblow's so-called bargains around our house. No, we haven't. I've put them all in this shed. Thank you kindly, Renfail, but I don't think we need anything else. You sure? Quite sure, thank you. Aren't we, husband? Yes, I suppose. So I'll just keep the fork then. Hang it up in your house as a reminder not to get caught up in Hobson's honeyed words. Alright, so wait for news from Hobson, okay? Alright, we need to talk to Delphinium now. This way. This way? That way. Boop, 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 boop. What are these? Sparage. Nose workshop. Daisy Took, you look a bit puzzled. Are you alright, Daisy? I am puzzled. I've got this riddle to do, and I can't do it. Can I help? In the eye of a lake there stands a tree. In its roots you find what you seek. What do you think it means? Oh, it's a riddle. No, it's a ridder. Nora's given it to me, and it says ridder at the top. Oh, right, riddle. Nora gave it to you. She's teaching me to read and write. And Fosco, an oral or two, and now Nora's teaching me. It's very kind of Nora. Well, let's see if I can work out the answer. So I have found a ridder. Alright, we gotta keep going deeper into this area. Welcome to the forest. Down here. Across here. Over through here. Yep, I'm on the Xbox version. Oh, some more asparagus is what they call it. Sparage. There she is. Can I help you? I'm looking to cure Frosco's sniffle. I know just the thing. Or rather, my mother knew just the thing. She was a great healer, you know. I asked her once, "Are you magic? Is that why you can cure everyone?" I was only little. I told her I wanted to be a healer then and there, just like her. She could cure anyone. She was famous for it. Alright. Hope we can cure Fosco. Should be pretty simple. It's only a sniffle. All we need is an herb. Which herb do you need? I'm not sure. Why don't you click 3? One of them will do the trick. Oh, so these are how you trade her things to buy the jam. Find Delphinium to give her the herbs, but I don't actually have any of the herbs on me. Yeah, I think this is one of those cases where I have the herbs in my home, but not on me. Wild beef. See, yeah, I'm gonna have to probably either find some herbs around here or go back to my house, because I don't actually have 3 herbs on me at the moment. And I don't know where there would be any to harvest around here. Oh, here's one. The 3 farthing stone. Where the south farthing, west farthing, and east farthing meet. Ooh. My old home. Nah, my new home. South farthing, old vineyards wine. Yeah, there we go. Parliament Butterguard got me to bring back a wagon of old vineyards. Those rolling hills covered in visards. I've never been to the North Farthing. Where Barnabas took fought against the goblins. Perhaps I should visit, although I hear it's quite cold up there. The only adventure I want now is a new meal. If only there's a unique place with a great view, like a rock or something. Right. Difficult using your wits. Simply thinking makes my head hurt sometimes. Time to stop daydreaming, Hobbit. You can now decorate and host shared meals at the 3 farthing stone, able to hold a medium amount of attendees. Head to your writing desk and organize a shared meal at the new location. Oh, dude, we're gonna host an outdoor picnic? That's awesome. How do I see? Like, I want to know how to see my inventory. That's something I haven't figured out yet. Man, it's almost evening. Let me see if she's still up really quick. Because I definitely have... Hang on, let's grab the other hedge mustard. We definitely have enough hedge mustard to give her if she's still awake. But then I'm going to have to go back to my humble abode and grab a sleep. Hurry, hurry, hurry. Where is she at? I don't know if these are going to count as the herbs. Come hither. Ah, I have the herbs. Yes. So let's give her a 3. I'll just make these into tinctures for Fosco. I'll ask Orla to deliver it once it cools. Could you check in on her later? I can. We need to go back to my house though, because it's about... If I don't get there soon, someone will wheel me back in a wheelbarrow. Wild beef, but those are like mushrooms. That's funny, man. Alright. Back to the hobbit hole. And I will water my plants tomorrow. Oh, they're growing now. Yeah, I would say that's what that was it just wasn't tracking that they needed to be watered. Six days left in summer. Okay, let's deposit. You're okay, Blanca. I'm sorry. Did I scare you, honey? You're fine, Mama. Alright, water my plants, first and foremost. Wait, it says I can harvest it? Oh. These ones are definitely bugged visually, for sure. Oh, it says that I could harvest them now. Hold on. Got some lettuce. Oh, but it's still growing. Okay, interesting. Oh, are some of these... I guess because some of these are like... Maybe some of them are perennials versus annuals? I don't actually know the answer to that. Alright, we need to check the mail first. Oh, and he's discontinued the fork line. No refunds policy. P.S. You can keep the fork. So he's a scam artist. Alright. Let's look at our quests here. Go check on Fosco, wait for news from Nora, head to the shop. That's a discovery. I'll have to figure that one out later. And then I also have like the one to organize a feast at the three farthing stone. All right, let's see here. Hang on a second here. Smeagol needs herbs. There are definitely plenty of herbs in this game. What's up, Tombs? Alright, I think we're good to go here. Excusez-moi. Yeah, we had to pull out the pink wig today. First time I've done this since the Dragon Age Veilguard playthrough. But we had some really racist assholes at the beginning of the stream that we had to put in place and ban. So in solidarity with the developers from Weta Workshop who built this game, some of whom who have pink and purple hair from a diverse background, we are wearing the wig. Although to be honest with you, it's not very comfortable. That's a cheap wig. Either that or I've gotten fat and my head got big over the last, like, I think when I wore it was like December or something. Renfail. I was just saying there's no finer hobby to get the Bywater clubs up and running. Oh, I talked to these guys. I meant to talk to Fosco. Where are you going to start? How about the Foraging Club? That would be Delphinium. I want to learn from her. I do too. She understands the land better than anyone, and I want to forage for more than plants. The land around here must be full of mathams. Oh no, you've cluttered up our place enough with your useless objects. That's what mathams are. And why shouldn't we collect them? There's a whole matham house in Mickeldelving. I know, right? I will rock this wig every day of the week. Well, I won't rock this wig every day of the week. This is not a comfortable wig. I'll probably take it off soon because, oh my god, it's tight. Or I've eaten too much ice cream in the last year. Oh my god, now I've got strands in my hair. It's all good. Gets the point across. That's the most important thing. Why shouldn't we collect them? There's a whole Matham house in Mickeldelving. That's the best place for a Renfail in Mickeldelving, not in our shop. There's a shiny metal shirt in the Matham house.
Yay!
Yes, Master Baggins brought it back from his adventures. I used to sit and listen to his stories about trolls and dragons and dwarven treasure. I like Mr. Baggins. Any hobbit with such a fine taste in waistcoats wins my approval. But I wish he hadn't filled Nora's young head with so many fanciful tales. I promise you, I will only forage for food. I will not search for mathams. I should get a wig assortment. Man, I tell you what, if I was to wear these things, I would have to get professional wigs, because this is a $25 Amazon wig that is not, like, mint. I would not want to wear this. all day, unless I let because there's an elastic band underneath here, which is way too tight, and I have had to adjust it a couple times because it definitely after about an hour you can feel it start to get a little too pressury. All right. How are you feeling, Fosco? Oh, the cures. You know, I'm really starting to feel better. What have you done to me? He's got the shivers. The last thing he needs is more time. It's getting worse as the minutes go by. Achoo! I'm not getting better. He might be allergic to whatever she put in the tea. Alright. It's not a wig, it's a merkin. Jesus. Alright, we gotta go back to Delphinium, which is way over there. What other quests do I have? Wait for news from Nora. This is Daisy. Daisy's over in the same area. You're going this way. Well, you're pointing me in that way, but... Oh, I see. I see. Hang on, we got some herbs to grab and gather here. Hedge mustard. There's another hedge mustard. It's exactly what they said it was going to be when they announced the game a few years back, Sflarmo. A cozy crafting game where you play as a hobbit and live your life in the Shire exactly like a hobbit. You don't see many stone bridges in the Shire. It's just like the Brandywine Bridge. On one day's journey from Bree, my home. Hold on, Renfail. Bywater's my home now, and I can cross that bridge and walk to Bree anytime I want to. That's enough daydreaming, Hobbit. I have things to do. Oops. The bird says go this way. You mean minus the combat, minus the RPG, minus all the skill trees and... Yeah, I don't get the Fable vibe at all. Alright, your medicine did not work. He needs a sour meal. Can you make one? I can make a sour meal. Okay. Where was Daisy? Daisy was around here somewhere. Talk to her on the way back to the house. Oh, I went the wrong way. Thought the bird was pointing me that way. He was not. He was pointing me this way. This way. Cross the river here. Somewhere over here. Up over through here. Somewhere across here. There she is. Do you want to join the foraging club? Yes! Well, that settles it. Renfail, yes. What's a foraging club? It's a club to explore the forest, find plants and flowers. Like going on adventures and finding treasures. But I need to ask my mom first. Like, right now. I'm sure she'll say yes. Making sure we have a foraging club. I suppose it's useful skill. I thought Delphine was going to run it. I'm hoping she will, but Delphi thinks no one will be interested. Nora said she's going to do it. You want Daisy to join? Yes. Can I please? I promise I'll be good. I'm always off exploring, and I love to find new things to eat. Not right now. We've got all the wood to move in the workshop. I need you to help. I can help. That's right. We're going on an adventure, damn it. Collect 3 pieces of wood. Ooh, I went the wrong way. Apparently there's wood around here that I need to find. Well, I don't know what the wood looks like. Oh, oh, oh. No, it's a hazelnut. What does the wood look like, I wonder? Aha! Two pieces, 3 pieces. Yeah, I don't think you can cut down trees. They haven't ever given me like an axe or anything. I have the wood you asked for. Nice. Stacy will be very happy. That's a job well done. Be good, Daisy. Don't go wandering off. I thought that's what I was supposed to do with the foraging club. Alright, let's go, Daisy. We gotta go meet up with Nora. Alright. hoping to get to the front of the queue. You're worried that all my bargains will be gone, but you must wait in line. My good friend Willow is in front of you. Shut up, Hobson. Of course, Willow for no extra charge. Oh, the hinges. That's right. Not interested. These hinges are actually very good. It's your cart.
Huh?
The dwarves would never make something as shoddy as this. I'm offended, and so is my cart. You know how I judge a hobbit? Harshly by the sounds of it. It's not but what they say about how much they care for what they own.
No.
So she's a craftsman. Come back when you've got a better cart. Village life. Tough customer. Okay. Oh, we're almost to evening time, which means we're going to have to go back to my hobbit hole soon. But we got to go back to Nora first. Run, little hobbit, run! You definitely have to make choices about the things you do on a day-to-day basis because there's only so many hours in the day. She's in the tavern. Daisy's gonna join the foraging club. This is the foraging club. Alright, we gotta offer to help Delphi find herbs. Oh, we're gonna go there right now? No, not right now. Oh no, they are gonna follow me. Oh no, they're not. They're gonna go off about their business. Okay, cool, yeah, because we're not going there right now because it's nighttime. We have to go back to our home. And sleep for the evening. Have to get some more seeds to plant too. Alright, another rainy day in the Shire. And we need to drop everything off in the pantry. Hazelnuts. Alright, I'm going to be right back, take a quick bio, grab some more coffee, and we will continue. Alright, putting the wig back in storage. I've had enough of that. It was tight. Too tight! And I'll have forehead markings for the next hour. Love it. Alright. I probably should have, because time is passing. I need to make a sour meal. Dye my hair so I don't have to wear the wig. See, I'm not sure. Alter the majority of the ingredients to one flavor to change the meal flavor. Each seasoning is usable at specific stations, changing the ingredient's flavor to that of the seasoning. That is sour, so that should give us something sour. That's spicy. I don't quite get that part of it yet, the seasoning thing. I haven't quite figured that out. See, that's spicy. I need a sour meal. Oh, it shows me the... Never mind. It actually shows me... I gotta figure this part of it out. If I grow the beard back out and use the wig, I can be a pink-haired Gandalf. Alright, that is a sour meal. I need to take that back. Okay, so now... Before I do anything, I need to water my plants. Oh, I need to refill. So I guess some of these plants, you can continue to grow things from them. So this is definitely, this is definitely a visual bug, because you can water some of these things beyond what you would normally be able to do. So that's definitely going to be like a, like a Dune Awakening. We have the, the spice isn't actually there, even though the spice blow still shows that it's there. That's exactly what this is right here. There's a visual element that's not displaying properly. So I can say that yes, I have found a bug on the Xbox version. Nothing game breaking, just a visual bug. Actually, hang on, we better check our mail. Next time you're in the village square, come and see me in the shop. There might be something about raining too. I'm not sure. It hasn't said. It hasn't told me that I don't need to water them when it rains. So maybe that's the case. But that's the same visual element that's been showing up before on those two specific plants. So I don't know that it has anything to do with the rain per se. All right. Here's your sour meal. Yes. This will definitely do the trick. Are you sure? As sure as I can be. Did your mother write down any cures?
Mm-hmm.
She left me a beautiful book, but the ink's all faded now. It's like I'm forgetting her. I can't remember her face anymore. Well, I know you've done your best. Yep, I can absolutely check on him later. We have to ask her about the Foraging Club. Yes, Nora and Daisy are here too. We want to learn foraging. Hold on, dearest Elf. We were wondering if you'd like to help us with a foraging club. We're going on an adventure and treasure. Daisy's just very keen.
Hmm.
We are Bywater's new foraging club, but not until we forage something. Oh, 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 oh. Wanted to see me? She told me about the old fork. I do still have it, yes. Apparently, a long time ago, there was a Bywater cutlery set. Every item has been lost forever, so you have a piece of it, which makes it very valuable. Wow, so Hobson actually gave me something valuable for free. Don't tell him. Shh. Alright, come back. We need to talk to you one more time about something.
Hmm.
The big Bywater treasure hunt! Just a little farther down the hill. I don't know how anybody could play this and not have fun. Like, this is such a cutesy hobbity, like anybody who's ever read The Hobbit would know that this is spot on for what hobbits are all about. Foraging in the woods. Hunting for mushrooms. I need to actually track this quest. I need to forage things. I need to forage 3 items. Oop, 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 oop. Ooh. current. There's another current. Oh, and a shroom. It is totally chill. Like someone, this is funny to me because someone tried to rant on YouTube a little while ago. Let me see if I can pull it up. This is from a guy on YouTube who tries to say, I watched it stream yesterday for a while, and this isn't a good game. It's a buggy mess. There's no voice acting, and there's nothing to do. IGN gave it a 4 out of 10. First of all, I don't give a flipping fuck what IGN says. And second of all, I don't think we've seen any bugs other than the visual bug harvesting. Day 1 launch issue, not a problem. No voice acting, and it's not meant to have voice acting. Like, this is a cutesy cozy, like, it's like Minecraft. Like, do you complain about Minecraft not having voice acting? Because in Minecraft, what do all the NPCs do? That's exactly what they do here. That's the cutesy, crafting, chill, cozy type of gameplay. It's not fully voiced. And the other one I've seen is like, Weta Workshop is a billion-dollar company. There's no reason they should have created this piece of indie garbage. Oh my god, tell us you don't understand specific game genre styles without telling us you don't understand completely different genre styles. Like, Ankeezy says Dinkum is the same way too for voice. Yeah, there's so many games that have done the voice styles this way. I found a bunch of worms while I was foraging. Did you want to forage for worms? Yes! We'll put a club notice board in the ivy bush where everyone can see it. That's right, Inky Z. It's a fun game. I'm glad you're happy. I'm glad you're having fun. Alright, now we gotta talk to Old Noakes about a fishing club. Yeah, I haven't had any crashes, Red Witch. I've seen the visual thing, but I mean, as far as launch day goes, it's one of the smoothest launch days I've seen for a game. Talk to Marigold. She'll know what Old Noakes likes. Okay. Ask Marigold how to convince Old Noakes to lead the fishing club. Alright, which way do I need to go? Little birdies. Ooh, current. Oh, hopefully I muted my sneeze, guys. Whew. We're going this way. Okay. I don't know. I was gonna say, like Dribrum says, like I get plenty of clicks because I piss off the trolls. Stone Bridge, or the Stone Bridge. I don't know why I saw it said the 3. Wait, did that bird tell me to go a different direction? No, I think we're still going the right way. Yes. Go right. Go under through here. There she is.
Hey.
Hey, you're a new face around here. Hi, I'm Renfail Underhill. I've come from Bree. From Bree? Where did you live? At the Prancing Pony. How wonderful, so did I. 10 years behind the bar. The low bar, for hobbits, of course. That's amazing. I'm Marigold Potts, and I run the Ivy Bush Inn. Welcome to Bywater, Renfail. I'm sure you'll be very happy here. So about that fishing club. I want to start a fishing club, and I need your help. Gonna cook him a meal. He'll eat anything. It doesn't even have to be fish. I'll do my best. I already have a meal on me, which it might work. Share a meal with Old Noakes. I wonder if I have to share it at my house. Yeah, I gotta go back to my home. Because we'll have to write an invitation to him. No, the best punishment, actually, Audio Dude, is taking the trolls and their anger and their rage, monetizing it, making money off of it, gaining tens of thousands of followers from viral videos that go pop off on Instagram and TikTok and etc., and then getting more people to show up for the morning streams. That's my best revenge. That's how I deal with trolls. Ain't no way I'm gonna ignore that shit. It's free engagement. Yay, peppers and tomatoes and more cucumbers? No. Dude, I need to... So, I guess... I wonder if it tells you when you buy the seeds that some of them are forever plants and some of them are one-time harvest plants. Well, I think the difference between this and Grounded 2 Gray is that this is just pure crafting. What do you doubt, Audio Dude? What are you doubting? You're doubting that that's the best way to deal with trolls? You gotta pay attention, man. You gotta keep up. That's what I do for a living, man. Anyway, Gray, the difference between Grounded 2 and this, and we'll be playing Grounded 2 later today after breakfast, so stay tuned, because we'll be wrapping up this here in a little bit and switching over to Grounded 2. This is purely cozy crafting. That's it. Grounded 2 has an RPG storyline. You know, if you want like more of an RPG and you want that storyline component, then Grounded 2 is going to have that. Also, Grounded 2 has multiplayer and co-op, so you can play with up to 3 other players. Yeah, I know. Those guys need to turn their audio up. It's exactly, Hector. Volume levels are fine. Also, Grounded 2 just went into early access, so they have a road ahead of them, whereas this is a launched game. If I had to say... I misunderstood you, Gray. You were saying budget-wise I had to make a choice. Yeah, okay, never mind. I'll ignore that then. Someone in chat just said they've been looking at Enshrouded in this game. Here's what I would say. Enshrouded has its 1.0 release coming next year. Just wait. Wait for the 1.0 release of Enshrouded. Because I'll tell you what, I've owned Enshrouded for about 3 years. It is an amazing fucking game. However, like they have made, like I haven't touched it in 2 years because it was amazing 2 years ago. It's even more amazing now. They keep adding stuff to it. And I would highly suggest just waiting for the 1.0 release for Enshrouded is supposed to happen in, I believe, Q1 of 2026 is what they're shooting for. So next spring. Now, if you have nothing else to do and you really want to jump in, just understand that it's an early access title and they're always adding new things to it. And it's a phenomenal early. It's one of the only early access titles I would recommend people play is Enshrouded. But given the fact that their launch is only 6 months away, I would say go play other amazing games like this that are full releases, and play games like, there's so many good games that are coming out, and when 1.0 comes out with Enshrouded, I will go back and replay Enshrouded when it comes out because it has so much new stuff in it that it's going to be like a brand new experience to me, and I cannot wait because Enshrouded is a phenomenal experience. But it's just one of those things where if you had to buy something today, just understand that it's in early access and it's constantly changing. All right, we need to go write our meal. Invitation to the old man. Oh, I can select a venue. That's so cool. All right, where's the old man at? Old Noakes. He wants very good fish cakes or crispy fish pies. Wait. Oh, it has to be 2 attendees, or can it only be just 1? Hang on, let me go check the quest. Yeah, Enshrouded is amazing. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, Belnoth is like, I've got hundreds of hours in Enshrouded. I love it. We had a great time. There's an Enshrouded playlist on my YouTube channel, but it's like 2 years old. So like the last time I played was before they added gardens, before they added the hobbit holes and the round window frames and all the new building options. It was before they added animal husbandry. It was before they added uh, um, like NPCs. You can create like NPCs for your villages now, so you can create villagers. Like, yeah, I haven't played that in a while. Marigold. So it only says Old Noakes, but I have to invite 2 people, so maybe get Marigold along with him. Okay. Okay. Now, this is in my pantry. I've got a rich rhubarb pie and tuckleberry piglets. So that's a spicy. I'm going to hold off before I cook anything else because I want to see what they want. I should do a manual save actually really quick. What time is it? It's evening? Let's go straight to bed, then we can check our mail and see what they want food-wise. I haven't shared a meal, then my grandma should invite them. So Sandy Man. We can do that tomorrow. He wants a he wants a sour meal. And she wants a spicy meal. So I'm pretty sure I have... She just wants something spicy. I have a spicy meal I can give to her. He wants fish cakes or crispy fish pie. I can use the rhubarb pie. No, she wants something spicy, so I'll have this for her. Crispy fish pie. I'm missing flour. I wonder where I can get flour at. I bet I have to go buy it. The question is where, though? Let's go see what we can see. That's right, as Gray says, the news outlets have an incentive to produce nothing but negative information because no one can believe something is positive. Oh, Deeks, that's never good, man. Yeah, that's not good at all. Leaky salmon in the fridge. That'll make you not want to have fish for a little bit. Tombs. The wig was getting uncomfortable. I had to take it off. My head was itching. Hang on, I ran through the village center and didn't grab them. I gotta find out where to buy flour really quick. Oh, Shiznizzle, I did not know about her. I'm gonna lose a bunch of money when I find out about how to buy things. I need to find someone who sells flour. Who sells flour? Okay. Someone! Sell me some flour! Well, I don't know who sells flour here. These both do clothing. Well, let's check the green dragon. Maybe the old lady sells some. Where is she at? There she is. No, that's Hobson. Where is old lady Cotton? I wonder if she's all the way back at her farm right now. Let's see if Marigold has any flour. Ah! Got turned around. This way. Somehow I am missing a turnoff here. You want me to go down this way? Ah, there we go. Okay. No, where'd the birds go? Over here. Somebody's got to have flour.
Hey.
No, she doesn't have anything to sell. Well, I do not know where to buy flour. And I'm running out of time to make my food, so I may need to reload the game. Right now I want to find who actually sells the flour first, and then I may need to reload if I'm going to be out of time, because I have a hard save. There she is. If she doesn't have flour, I don't know who's going to have flour. No, she doesn't have anything either. Well, I don't know where to find flour. Unless maybe Sandy Man? Because he runs a mill? Fuck, I didn't think about that at the very beginning of this. Yeah, my brother's getting this for their family because the kids are going to play it on their Switch. And my brother will be playing it on the couch too on like Saturday mornings. But he and I, like, we're just Lord of the Rings fans, so anything that Lord of the Rings comes out with, we're going to play and enjoy because it's Lord of the Rings. It's kind of like Star Wars or Star Trek. I will watch, read, play, consume. I do not give a flying rat's ass what it is. I love all things Middle-earth, Star Trek, Star Wars, Dune, Blade Runner. Ugh, don't care. Yay, flour. Let's buy it all. I'm gonna need it for other things. Alright, now we gotta get back to our house. Store that in the pantry. Fish cakes. Hang on, it's not tracking my home like I wanted it to. The only people who hate video games are people who are unhappy in their lives and have miserable existences. Those are the only people who dislike video games. As I've said a million times before, and I will say a million times more, if you have let your inner child die, and you have smothered your inner child with unhappiness and bitterness, that's a you problem, not a me problem. Because my 5-year-old is still alive and well and living inside of me. And that 5-year-old is always going to jump at joy when a video game comes out. Because it's a source of entertainment. If you can't be happy with a source of entertainment, you need to find a new hobby. Maybe get somebody in your life who loves you and gives you affection and gives you attention and can teach you how to be a happy human being once again. Ain't nobody got time for that bitter, angry, incel bullshit. Just saying. Life is what you make of it, kids. You could choose to be an angry, upset twat, or you can be a happy individual who loves life. But it's entirely up to you. Crispy fish cakes. That's a hard recipe. Let's do this. Yep, and that's my TED Talk for the day. Right? Oh, I just realized. I just dawned on me that over on the bottom right, I didn't even get this until I just realized that over there on the bottom right, it's showing me what the sweet spot is. I never noticed that. Like, it told me about the sweet spot yesterday. I didn't understand what it was talking about. And because I just noticed that when I cooked this, it shifted the meal up. And so the sweet spot, I wanted to go down and to the right. Okay. So I can make it tender to move it over to the right. Oh shit, now that I'm figuring this out, my brain is like... And I actually don't know how far over to the right I want to move it. So I could have moved it even more. Okay. And so now it's going to tell me, like, if I want to have it go down, I need it to be chunky. Oh, I totally just figured this out. Look at that. But I'm not going to get it because I just figured it out too late in the recipe. I need it to be a chunky tater. Oh, I'm just shy of getting it to the sweet spot. Yeah. But at least I figured that out now. Alright. Close. So Hobostar just said something very cool. Hobostar said, once you realize misery loves company, it gets easier to navigate the negativity. But that's also how you can make the most amount of money on YouTube, is by misery loves company. And so you just make videos that are for miserable... Videos made by miserable people for miserable people. And that's how you make boatloads of money on the internet. Okay, now he wanted the fish cakes. And she wanted something spicy. Start meal. By the way, this is making me really hungry. Spicy. Did you at least graduate from the Sears catalog to the Victoria's Secret catalog, Deeks? There was a progression to the young viewer's life path. Alright, let's talk about the fishing club. Convince me. Bywater needs it to be a village. Why? Just so Cotton can feel even prouder as he struts around his farm? Why do you have to be so angry all the time? Why do you have to go around stupid all the time? Not stupid, I'm just trying to help. That's something you have to work on a personal level, Aragorn Horton. That's literally, I've said this before. It's a life is what you make of it. And there's a great there was a great discussion my brother and I have had on, like, there's a difference between someone being like, there's a lot of people out there who will complain about being poor. Just because you're poor doesn't mean you can't have nice things. The reason is a lot of people are lazy. Poor people can still have nice things. You learn how to make things. You learn how to be an engineer. You learn how to spruce things up. You learn how to recycle. You learn how to sand and paint and hammer. And you learn trades. And you learn how to make cool things. Because being poor has nothing to do with not being able to have nice things. But for some people, they have a mental block. And if you're not able to enjoy video games because you have a mental block, sorry, like, that's a you thing that you have to figure out for yourself. And a lot of that just stems from, Terrence McKenna said it best, I think, when he talked about culture is your operating system. The culture you live in wants you to be an oppressed, stressed out individual. They want you to depend on doctors. They want you to depend on antidepressants. They want you to be broke. They want you to constantly feel like you're not good enough. They want you to go to church, say yes to authority. They want you to constantly bend over and take it. But you don't have to if you don't want to. You can choose to make your own reality, but it does require a conscious decision to unprogram yourself, to unplug from the Matrix, and not in an Andrew Tate bullshit style of unplugging from the Matrix. But literally deciding that I'm going to be a happy person, deciding that I'm going to do what I want with my life. I'm not going to let someone else dictate it for me. But I can't do that for you. No one else can do that for you. You and only you can control your outlook on life. You've talked too much already, old. I'll post something in the club board. Now get going. Mr. Fishy's biting this morning, and I don't like to keep him waiting. Alright, now he's going to have a reward for me for the dinner. Yeah, Hobostar, this goes back to the, Trickerfer says, what a great PSA to tune into. Well, I thank you, sir. Hobostar says, so many people have a throw the baby out with the bathwater mentality games. This goes back to something we were talking about the other day. Like, I don't do ratings on games anymore, because the problem is everyone, it's if a game's not a 10 out of 10, if a game is not a 10 out of 10, people don't want to play it. Games aren't allowed to be a 4 out of 5, a 4 out of 10 and still be entertaining. Like, I can literally play a game and have it be a 5 out of 10 game and still have fun playing it. Not every single thing has to be a 10 out of 10. I could still get great enjoyment out of games that have flaws. But this culture of if it's not, like, here's what's happened. We're gonna have a mini rant here really quick. This is the problem, and it only exists in a couple of countries around the world, and they happen to be English-speaking countries. This is the problem. The customer is always right. Karens and Bruces have been allowed to have voices that are heard for far too long. Because guess what? The customer is not always right. Sometimes the customer needs to shut the fuck up and sit down. And unfortunately, we've in certain societies, we have allowed the Karens to gain power. And because of that, you have this mentality where if I'm not getting 100% satisfaction, I'm going to throw a hissy fit. I'm going to yell at people. I'm going to throw things. I'm going to leave a bad review on Yelp. I'm going to leave a bad review on over on this website. I'm gonna make a shitty YouTube video. I'm gonna go on social media and rant about it. Nah, man, the customer's not always right. All right, magnificent summer fish soup. I think anybody who thinks that the customer is always right needs to get a passport, actually leave their home country, travel around the world a little bit, especially to developing countries, and you will quickly find, oh no, the customer is not always right. I gotta go back and find Maggie. Because she'll have a gift for me. I haven't told this story in a while, but one of my favorite experiences of learning that the customer is not always right was when I had first moved to Bulgaria. And I went to buy a laptop, bought the laptop, bought a laptop bag, took the bag and the laptop home, found out that the laptop bag was too small for the laptop that I had purchased. They had an incorrect laptop bag on the shelf, and I had purchased what I thought was the correct, and it was not. So I took it back the next day along with my receipt, and I asked to get a replacement. All I wanted to do was trade the bag for another bag, which was of equal price, but I just wanted to get a bag that fit my laptop because the laptop came in a box. So I bought the box, bought the bag, went home. So I go up to the customer service desk, and I did not speak very good Bulgarian at the time, and I had an employee who was like, "Oh, I can't do that. I'll need to get the manager." And I was like, "Okay, that's fine. Get the manager." And unfortunately, the manager was someone who was from the older generation who was taught that anybody from the United States is bad, just like anyone from the United States has been taught that everybody from Russia is bad or that everyone from the Middle East is bad. Cultural programming exists. So this person came down to the front desk and she got all mad that I was asking for a replacement bag. And she literally took the laptop bag and said, this is what she told me. She says, "It's not that it doesn't fit, you just didn't try hard enough." So she went and got the laptop model that I had purchased off the shelf, and she brought it back, and she proceeds to try to shove it into the bag in front of me for like 5 minutes because I was wrong. I bought the wrong bag. She was right. I'm the customer and I'm an idiot. And so she's like shoving this thing in the, and it won't, and she finally rips the bag. Like it rips the bag, and she literally just slams it down and turns to the guy and is like, "Get him a different bag," and she stomps off, and never once did she apologize. But the funny thing was like the instant that went down, I realized that, oh, the customer is not always wrong. Like the customer's not always right. Sometimes the customer is wrong, and sometimes the customer is right, but they want to tell you that you're wrong. So whereas if I had taken a bag back in like Sears or J.C. Penney's, no one would have ever said a word. It would be like, "Okay, yeah, no problem." I can remember when I was a kid, this used to be a scam when I was growing up. Like you could buy products and then like take them back to Walmart, and you didn't even have to have like a receipt of purchase. You could just be like, "Yeah, I bought this, I want my money back." And the people at Walmart would be like, "Okay." And then Walmart finally had to replace that with a policy that said, "Oh no, you need to have an actual receipt that shows that you bought this item here, or we're not going to give you your money back." You know, so um, no, the customer is not always right. Crunchy cold salad, which sounds delicious. Sometimes the customers are douchey little assholes and need to be told that they are douchey little assholes. That is what we call living in modern society. Alright, birdies, let's go check on Fosco. Fosco, where you at, buddy? How you feeling? Did the sour meal make you feel better? I think I sneezed every bit of sniffle out of myself. In an unconventional way, the cure worked, and I haven't eaten the meal yet, so I'll tell her she needs cheering up. First, thank you for being a skilled healer's assistant. And thank you for bringing me tonight's dinner. Nice. I got a couple of asparagus. Yep, I'm the same way, Deeks. I don't check reviews. I don't look at scores. I generally know the games that I'm going to purchase about 6 months ahead of time. Some things I make impulse purchases on, but for the most part, my schedule is 6 months out. Like, I know what I'm going to play 6 months down the road. Like, I'm always looking at, like, I watch Gamescom, and I watch the Microsoft Xbox Showcase, and I watch the State of Play from PlayStation, and I look at the games that they announce, and I say, that looks cool, that looks cool, that looks cool. Put that down on my calendar. Oh, that's coming out in March. Okay, that's coming out in April. Okay, that's coming out in August. Awesome. That's how I plan my schedule. I do not base my opinion off of IGN or Matty Plays or Luke Stevens or any of those rage bait. You know, I could give two fucks what Asmongold says. Borderlands is on the list. Yep. Matter of fact, you should go check out my YouTube channel, Cruzy. I've got my schedule posted a couple of weeks ago, which talks about the schedule for August to November and tells you what games I'm going to be playing for the next 5 months. For example, this game's been on my list for like 3 years or something. Oh, you came here from one of the Instagram shorts? Awesome. Welcome aboard. Let's see here. Convince Farmer Cotton to lead the gardening club. Where is he at? Right out the door. I need to buy some more seeds, but I've spent all my money on flour, so... We should talk about this at my award-winning pumpkin patch. Have you not watched his recent content, Trickifer? Like, every video he does is, like, ranting about Bethesda, and it's always thumbnails that are like, this is insane! Like, we've mocked, like, 3 of his videos in the last month on YouTube. Like, every time I see one of those, this is sick! This is insane! Oh yeah, that's all he publishes anymore. So, Renfail, you've come here to ask about the gardening club. Look no further. I am the hobbit for the job. Let's start in your garden. Follow me. I know the way. Hold on a minute, Cotton. We've got more than enough to do here on the farm. Young Tom can manage. Not on his own he can't. He needs you here. And you're busy with the village campaign. But the gardening club, it has to be run by a Cotton.
Huh.
Don't worry, Dad, I'll do it, says Rosie Cotton. What? You can't run the gardening club. I know a lot about gardening. Do you? I can't say I've noticed. It might be a lot of work. I don't mind. I like hard work. I reckon you two should have a competition. Are you sure? I don't want to upset anybody. Nonsense. It's just a friendly bit of family rivalry. I won't hold any grudges. I am playing it on the Xbox, Triggerfer. It went on sale yesterday morning. When I win, he says. So what do you want to grow, my girls? And pretty flowers? I don't mind. A vegetable. I grow the finest vegetables in the whole of Bywater. You haven't got a chance, dude. All right. Oh yeah, that's right, Hector. I'm super concerned. That's right. And he has to have that look on his face like, hang on though, we gotta blow it up. Hold up. Hang on. I gotta hang on, we gotta do super concerned look. Bobby Lone just resubbed over on Twitch for the 21st month in a row. 21 months in a row. My Twitch sub to Ren is old enough to drink. Yeah, buddy. Thanks, Bubs. Alright, hang on here. Oh yeah, we did a whole like maybe it was 3 weeks ago trick for during one of our Sunday sessions. We had a whole segment where we mocked his thumbnails, and then I did like 3 videos that were mocking his videos. One of them was literally, "This is insane. This is trash." Jesus, it's so bad. It's so bad. Yep, they're on YouTube. Yep. I have a secret. I learned it from Gaffer Gamgee. He's got the nicest garden in the whole Shire, so I wrote to him asking for some seeds. And to hear how his boy Sam was getting on, but mostly for the seeds. He told me that certain vegetables grow better in the company of others. So I should try planting my crops near other companion plants. That's right. Once you've grown something special, bring it to me. Oh. Present a 2-star vegetable to Rosie. Okay. So something about companion plants. I don't have any. Let's find the old man before he gets too far down the road. I bet I can't buy anything from him though unless he's at his shop. I don't have any seeds at the moment. But I may have some 2-star veggies in my pantry, but I kind of want to learn how to grow them because it said something about planting companion plants, which is something apparently I need to learn more about. Yep, I can't. I bet I have to go. Oh, we're at evening time, aren't we? Nope, I need to go back to my house because we are time for bed. And I can check to see if I have a 2-star veggie in my pantry. Okay. Meals, fruits, vegetables. I need a 2-star veggie. That's all the quest was, right? A single 2-star veggie to Rosie. Let's see if I can do that before nightfall. Yeah, I don't want to be wheelbarrowed home again, exactly. Oh no, there's not going to be any Dazgul in this game. This is a chill, like family-friendly, crafty, cozy game. There's not any creepiness or anything like that. We're going to be hobbits in the Shire, making food, gardening, fishing, and just hanging out and being chill and cozy. Alright, Rosie, where are you at?
Huh? Mm-hmm.
I've been learning something about gardening from our Rosie. She's been a good teacher.
Mm-hmm.
She's a cotton after all. She gets her talent from her dad. Now, don't be disappointed, Rosie love. You've done your best with gardening. I might even let you have a small patch here at the farm. That's right, Bubblenia. Whenever I see the generic YouTube thumbnail from the Rage Baiters, all I can think about is that scene from Tropic Thunder. Take a huge step back and literally fuck your own face. We grew it.
Huh?
How is your vegetable so much nicer than mine? Because Rosie is a brilliant gardener.
Hey.
Rosie has beaten you fair and square.
Mm-mm.
Alright, girl, you can run the gardening club. Well done, Rosie.
Huh.
Okay.
Hmm.
About the cooking club. I wanted to get this cooking club set up for ages. I've got some fine recipes I've debugged, but there's a problem. I've got this old mixing bowl, used to be my ma's.
Mm-mm.
It's all bent out of shape. Everybody should subscribe to Bubble on his YouTube channel. Yes, he's been streaming Fallout, Starfield, and Dune Awakening. He also has some badass music.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
What is it? Sí, por favor. Sí. Sí. Breakfast is about to be delivered. Perfect time to eat breakfast, considering we are playing a Hobbit game.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, now, before we do anything, though, we need to go back to my house, because it is nighttime, and we got to go to bed. Oop, what is this? Second breakfast? No, this is technically my first one. I did not eat a first breakfast today. Alright, so go ask Mr. Sandyman yourself. I'll never hear the last of it. Can you do me a favor? Run to the mill and order some flour. 20 sacks for the Green Dragon.
Uh-huh.
Lily's too busy. I've been trying to buy it from anyone else, but I can't. Wait, I've had an idea.
Huh.
I could buy the flour from Whopson Hornblower. He's bound to give me a fair price. Are you sure about that? She wants a plot of her own land. Fine, I'll ask Mr. Sandyman. Flour feud. Alright. Stop getting sidetracked. We gotta get back home before I get shoveled home in a wheelbarrow. Do they know about second breakfasts and elevensies? Part of the reason I have a paunch these days is because of 11sies, man. Aw, you'll have to take her out. Gracias. Breakfast tacos have been delivered. Thank you, Chris. Okay, thank you. I'll be right back. Yeah, I did. I got wheelbarrowed home like 2 nights in a row. I know. Josh B says, anybody else have any bad optimization on PC? I wouldn't know because I'm playing in the Xbox and the game runs like a dream, but I would also say get a better PC maybe. I don't know. As with many games that launch on PCs, it is really difficult to optimize for everybody's unique setup, which is why issues can exist for day one launches. One or more townsfolk have become disgruntled and are not accepting invites to shared meals. This can be caused by not showing up to a planned shared meal and leaving them hanging or leaving them feeling left out, but you're not inviting them in a long time. Don't worry, they will get over their grudge eventually. Well, too bad, because I am not sharing my meal with them, but I am going to share it with you because I just got delicious breakfast tacos delivered by my amazing wife, and we are going to sit here and move into the ASMR mukbang portion of the stream. And since we're playing a Hobbit game, what better way to celebrate the life of a Hobbit than by eating a delicious breakfast, which is part of the fun of this game. Tacos! Oh man, that is good. Puedes poner ya. ¿Puedes traerme una cuchara, por favor? Mi multivitamina. Mhm. Mhm. That's how you know they're good because they're falling apart. Thank you. Not on these ones. No. These. But I do a lot of habanero with stuff. Um, but these are hamburger meat, like ground beef. What she does is she'll cook up like on the day of, she'll cook like a dozen hamburgers on the grill, and then she freezes the ones we don't eat that day, and then those hamburgers get used for many different things. Like we'll have leftover burgers the next day, and then we'll grab one out, crumble it up, and you'll have a salad. Grab one up, crumble it up, tacos. So it's got that smoky barbecue flavor, that charcoal flavor on it. Wood fire, and then looks like a red sauce with vegetables and cheese. Cucumbers, carrots, black olives, spinach. It's good. Breakfast tacos for the win. And again, shout out to my amazing wife. Someone tried to insult me on one of my YouTube shorts today. They were like, I bet your wife packs all your lunches for you too. And I was like, you're goddamn right she packs my lunches for me. And she makes my breakfasts and she brings them to me on my stream every fucking day. That's what's called winning at life. I know, Trickiver, like it's an insult that my wife makes my food for me. You know what else my wife does for me? She cuts my hair. She buys my shirts. I am extremely well taken care of. And I simp for my wife so hardcore. I will simp for her every fucking day of the week. Because of my wife, I don't do any plumbing. She does all the plumbing. She butchers the chickens. She butchers the ducks. She does the electrical. She does all the housework. She does most of the grocery shopping, most of the cooking. I don't have to lift a finger around here. And she never once tells me. Matter of fact, she's come on stream so many times. I don't need a man. I love it. I have an amazing spouse. She is an incredible partner. And I will simp for her every fucking day of the week. Mm. Those little trolls only wish they had a woman. Or man. I don't, whichever way you want to swing. Somebody in your life to love you and make food for you and have hoo-ha with you and love you and hug you and squeeze you forever. God damn, those are good tacos. All right, one more to go. Can you imagine sitting in your mom's basement, licking your fingers clean of the Cheeto dust while I'm over here eating Homemade tacos. Oh, you only wish you were winning at life this hard, buddy. Man, I'm so glad we found this butcher shop because they have their own ranch, and so they butcher their own meat. It is so, it's like, because my brother's a long way away, so I can't get meat from my brother, but this is nice. But yeah, I don't know if you noticed bubbling. I'm holding my finger like this because it's dripping off of my. It's literally dripping off of my off of my pinky finger right now. I'm like, hashtag lick that plate. And I totally got to go wash my hands now before we continue. I will be right back. Well, I am sated for the moment. That was good. All right. Disgruntled people in town. It's probably Sandy Man. Yep. He's not accepting shared meal anyway. So I waited too long. I wonder how you know this is somebody I haven't met yet. I wonder if that's Bilbo Baggins. Okay. Oh, I may have to have some more of those in a little while, if there's any left. Oh, Drogo's Drought. Man, I'm getting all sorts of stuff to, like, decorate my house. This is awesome. Neffy's Bucket. Where is Neffy? Oh no, this is probably the guy I haven't met yet. Oh, because I bet that's who is right there on that list. Yep, that's gotta be him. Hello.
Ta-da.
Ah, Neffy. Oh, the best part about this, the best part about this is that she has a beard, as every dwarven woman should, because as Tolkien wrote, the dwarven women are indistinguishable from the men. And yours and your families. I'm Renfail.
Hmm.
Interesting. What do you mean? You want to be friendly? Yes. Are you
Yeah.
lonely?
Ta.
No. Are you strange? That is why you have no friends? I do have friends.
Ta-da.
Why friendly? What do you
Yeah.
want? I don't want anything. I thought I'd say hello. Are all hobbits like this? Yes. Except old Noakes. And maybe Willowtook. A bit. We Khazad do not make fast friends. Making friends is like ice fields carving the mountains. Powerful, mighty, very slow. You mean they're little tufts of like sideburn hair that they have? I get a lot of enjoyment out of Rings of Power watching it alongside my wife. But I will always, always, always laugh at short-haired elves and bearded dwarven women who have tufts of hair for beards. I will always chuckle. Anybody who attempts to gatekeep Lord of the Rings is not an actual Tolkien fan.
Hmm.
Very slowly we will become friends. Goodbye, Hobbit. We not seen a dwarf before. Hey, can you fix this bowl?
Mm-mm.
No. Why not? It's not possible.
Ta-da.
I need my hammer and my forging tongs. Here's my hammer. It is a mighty hammer. And there are my tongs. They are mighty tongs, but they are also down a hole. I have dropped them there. Shall I get them? The tunnel is too small for me, but not too small for you.
Ta-da.
Find the beginning of the tunnel.
Yeah.
Once I have both hammer and tongs, I can bend the bowl. Retrieve Neffy's tongs from the tunnel. I love her duck. Oh my god. Look at her duck. That is an amazing duck. He's got a little hat. Oh, you know what we're about to do? Oh, I don't think I can go any lower than this to get this shot. Yeah, it's a little... Hide UI. How do I actually take the shot? It's with the X button. And boom. Screenshot saved. Nice. Yay! I got an achievement. Alright, where are the tongs? Somewhere not too far away from here. Where is the tunnel? Looks like it might be right down there. Up, 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 up.
Ta-da.
I have your tongs. I will now call you Tong Friend. Alright, here's the mixing bowl.
Ta-da. Ta.
Everything made with dwarven skill is a wonder. This will be, what is it called? A mixing bowl. Yes, yes, the finest mixing bowl in the Shire. That is a fine mixing bowl. I will concur. A dwarven mended mixing bowl. By the way, what does she sell?
Ta-da. Ta.
Bacon, pork, and bacon grease.
Mm-hmm.
Next time, maybe. Alright. Turn the bowl to Lily. Lily, where art thou? Go back. Mustard herb. Oh, that's pepperwort. That's a new one. I've got your mixing bowl. The metal shines as bright as a noonday sun, and it has deafy strange letters all around its rim. Wonderful. Go talk to Marigold at the ivy bush. The old club boards are down there. Let's start using them again. Don't forget your bowl. But it's your bowl. Oh, I've got plenty of bowls, and you could do with a new one. See you soon. Ooh, I got a new mixing bowl for the house. Oh, yeah. I wonder if that actually upgrades my crafting station, or if it's just a visual element. We will find out soon. New tale acquire the club boards. Bum, 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 bum. It's such a nice little detail with the bluebirds flying around to tell you where to go. There she is. What would you like, lovely? About the club boards. I've been looking for the club nurse board. Bless my barrels if I can't find them anywhere. Where have you looked? Everywhere. I spoke to an old traveler. They thought they were outside near the water. But I spoke to another hobbit, and they reckon they were on top of the roof. Perhaps you should have a look around. Alright.
Hey.
Oh, do we have a troll over on Twitch we need to deal with? The game is called Renfail. Your character's called Renfail. The Twitch name is Renfail. What's going on here? It sounds to me like maybe English isn't your first language, Conrad Quest, and you might need to actually use English to learn how to read. Don't worry. Grade school is available to everyone, but you have to get out of your mom's basement first. Because you apparently failed to read the name of the game, which is Tales of the Shire. Maybe start there, and once you can learn how to read, you can come back and be a part of our community. But again, you have to get out of your mom's basement first. Go to school, learn some English. Tales of the Shire, that's the name of the game. Aw, does Crybaby think this is hostility? This is not hostility, this is basic English. We're teaching you how to weed. That's not hostile. That's teaching you something new. But I understand learning is hard. Learning is hard, learning is difficult, and sometimes children feel a little challenged, they get a little angry because things are hard. Don't worry, reading gets easier over time.
Mm-hmm.
You've worked hard setting up these clubs. I'm sure Nora will have you running more errands for the Book of Rules soon enough. But right now, you deserve a rest. I agree. Got some club challenges ready. Put them up on the club notice boards. For so many years, the clubs have come back to Bywater. Okay, we just got a whole bunch of stuff. And we gotta wait till we hear back about the campaign. Alright, perfect time to go back to home. Take a rest. I water my... Actually, I don't have any plants planted right now. And we'll be fine. I don't have any posts to check, right? No, we're good. Time to stash everything in the pantry. Taters, precious. What's all the taters, precious? Alright. It's afternoon, so we can't sleep yet. Probably go down to the fishing hole really quick. I need to get some more seeds. So, I just, like, if you look down here, like, when we clean up more of this, we'll be able to unlock other parts of this house and get a bigger garden. I can't wait! Oh, something's about to happen right here. Have you seen Delphi recently? I have indeed. Got a pep in her was late. Haven't seen her like that in a long time. Not since her mama's around. Okay. So Delphi is being a bit happy right now. Okay. Keep the fishy. Nibble, nibble, nibble. Oh, that was a bad cast. Okay, we got one more we can catch, I think. Bluefin gudgeon. Alright, I think those are all the fish that we can catch for today. That's a wrap there. We could go check on Delphi, since they were mentioning her being all happy about something. Well, if you're not wiggling your rod when you fish, are you really fishing? Right, Babylonia? Fishy, 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 woo! Who's a fishy, fishy? Now, why might you be so happy, dear? No, I guess she doesn't have anything. I guess they were just telling me that she's in a good mood. Oh, so if I bring her hedge mustard, she'll give me apricot jam. If I bring her pepperwort, she'll give me cranberry jam. If I bring her parsley, which I haven't even seen parsley yet. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Well, I'm gonna have to. Does she? Hang on, let me see something really quick. No, I can't. She's not like a normal merchant. Let me go down the road to Willow's workshop really quick because I want to see like how much coin do I have. That is one small, I don't want to call it a complaint per se, but there's no easy way to like check your current inventory. You have to go back to your home and check your pantry. And I'd love to be able to like look at my inventory and be like, I have 317 coins. Yeah, these are just normal.
Mm-hmm.
Ah, for sale. Here we go. Yeah, see, I only have 235. And then I would need to sell things. Oh, so I could fish and sell the fish? Well, shit. I'm gonna start going fishing every day. Because, fishing is easy to do. Oh, and I can buy... Oh, yes. Oh my, look at all these house things. Okay, so, hold that thought. Hold up. Really quick, we need to go back to... Where is he at? Farmer Cotton. Because I'm going to buy some seeds. Sure, what are we observing? Oh, Hobson. Oh, bless my bargains! It's, oh, I give up. What's the matter, Hobson? Where's your cart? I got a mile out of Bywater and the wheels fell off, which is what Willow told him was going to happen. Oh, Johnny, I just noticed you gifted a whole bunch of subs over on Twitch. What's up, Johnny? Thank you so much for that. I appreciate the support. Thank you for that. I'm about 5 minutes behind the times because I wasn't paying attention to the Streamlabs. Thanks, Johnny. At least I know what a back axle is now. So Willow was right. Yes, she reminded me of this when she came to fix it. Several times. Here's Willow now. Hey, Renfail. Hobson, your cart is mended. Very generous of you, Willow, but as I've always said, Bywater hobbits are my friends, and my friends never ask for money. That'll be 5 silver pennies, Hobson. 5? Whole cart's worth less than 3. I can always take the wheels back off. No! 5 silver pieces. Actually, it only took me a few minutes. Another builder would only charge you 1 silver piece, so why don't you charge me? Because another builder isn't around. That's why. So that's how you make money. Watch and learn, Hobson. Watch and learn. I've been beating my own game. If Underhill can answer a question correctly, I'll repair your cart for free. What did I tell Hobson is... Why did I tell Hobson his heart is right? Because you didn't want Hobson to hurt himself. Good. Hobson, you don't owe me anything. You wouldn't have listened. Looking after people is more important than selling and making money. Try to remember that. Unless you've got mouths to feed. Oh, so these were hinges that he grabbed from her trash. Oh no. That is hilarious. So I need to probably start paying more attention to those little bluey things when I see them pop up, because they can lead to... That's like a quest progression. Alright. Let's see if I can get back to Cotton before he closes up shop for the day. Oh, it just proceeded to evening. He might not be selling anymore. Quick, before he gets to the tavern! No! I see him running. Come back, sir! I want to buy things! He's like, no! I'm going to the tavern where I'm going to spend my hard day's earnings. Oh. Alright, well, no seeds for me today. I'll have to wait until tomorrow to buy seeds from Mr. Cotton. Deposit my definitely not ill-gotten gains into the pantry, of which I do not have any, and take a nap. We are almost to the end of summertime, so I'm very curious what happens when we transition to the fall. I know there are different crops you can grow and different fish that you can catch. Is that like gardening levels or something? 2 days left in summer. It's about time we looked at getting this wolf's head. It's in the rules, so it must be done. I am at the forge. I have thoughts and questions. Come to the forge. I am the dwarf you met. Nice. Well, that is for the Bywater Village campaign. The Bywater Wolf. Okay. Manual save, overwrite save. Yes, overwrite the save. And that is going to be where I wrap up this portion of the morning stream, everybody. I'm going to take a break, go out and stretch my legs, go to the park, do some exercises, and I'll be back in a bit with Grounded 2 as we continue to work on the Stereo campaign there and do some more crafting in a different game. So, I'll be back in a bit. Stay safe. I've got a couple of clips we're going to get clipped out onto YouTube from this morning's stream. And then tomorrow morning, I'll be back with more Tales of the Shire tomorrow morning. And if you missed any of the VODs, don't worry. These will be getting clipped out into 30-minute episodes on YouTube later today. So I'll see you guys in a bit. For those of you who want to hang out some more as I come back with Grounded 2. Probably be about an hour, maybe a little bit less. Just depends on how long it takes me to go to the park and do some exercises and stuff.